welcome back. Final Fantasy 14. Oh, thank you for the follow, Suki. I'm surprised you weren't following me before. I thought you were. Yeah, I know, no then. I recall it was supposed to be like their D&D game as well. So even though they were feeling, well... But any road. Last we left off, we were doing a bunch of stuff with the Buskaron. I don't know exactly what though, but we'll get right back to it. Oh yeah, I did the dungeon where I had rescued the elder self. That's what I did. You want me to start at Zodiac? Is that what you're telling me, Suki? Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the sylphs of Low Souls. This Azima rose oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of the tribe's elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together, we will survive together. And the 12s would with us together. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of hope, that both Gridania and sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness together. How it began, the three togethers, and to carry that on. Why do you want me to start Zodiac right now, huh? Come on, Suki. Why? Excuse you? Help a robot feel some? I find that offensive. I'm fully capable of feeling. And why is it that thought was to have a robot be able to feel something and to have them suffer? I think you're low-key roboticist. What isn't Zodiac? Except that's not you, that's somebody else you used. A gift from Walking One, Buskaron. Gift these ones. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. A Walking One, Buskaron, and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception. This one is moved. But all these ones be friends forever. Oh. I won't get to Zodiac till I do, unless I know what it is. Now, I might start sooner. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Do you two do anything, or just wait for me to do something? Ah, there you are, Amitalia. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, the Walking Ones who aided Neuraxia. This one is grateful. Pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as one calls them, that this one began when Imperial ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial ones closely. But these ones watched too closely. Imperial ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled to Totorok. Would that this one had not. In Totorok, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. Sinister one robed in black? Why, do I have the feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixio, we come here as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seatseer. Cool weapon and shield? You'd have to tell me more to get me interested. This one sees. So, Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes. Your people summon the Lord of Levin but once. Yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seatseer wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Horned One Con Asana. Be assured, like Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. I don't know, you just have to tell me about it. Is it just dungeon running stuff? These ones are ordered to summoning Lord Ramu, protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Ramu was summoned. All those ones who took part became touched ones. What the beard? So Zodiac has literally just anything and everything? These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but do not know how. Still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to return these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled a little solace with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But Walking Ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as the Walking Ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, Walking Ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak of these ones. As this one said, these ones desired peace with walking ones of Gridania, and so these ones asked for a chance to set things right. By way of an addendum, mortals are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In this case of the sylphs, whose influence had made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers. But what about the abductions? A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered sylph's desire for reconciliation, the qualities traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold. A timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Out of Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in knowledge that they and the sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of those ones. You see that these feelings are conveyed to Horned One Kana Isana. Blech. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest. The Sylph Elder is very reasonable, I must say. You can learn a lot from him. Ask away. Is that a jibe? If so. To Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us would recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Sure. I use, item multi-stream to do it. And then for the, chat box, you see it's supposed to pick up on all three. And I use, Streamlabs for that. Is it Streamlabs or Stream Elements? Let me double check. That didn't actually open up. Hang on. I'm looking at it. No, Streamlabs is showing to be up. Yeah, okay. Streamlabs chat is up. Okay, good. What, multi-streaming? If I recall, you are allowed to do it. It used to be you couldn't. I guess so, but I don't see why it should be a bother. I know I've seen other people with more than one chat. They had theirs separate, but I guess I'll have to change that out. But I think that is so stupid. I don't see them really caring too much. I would like all of my audience to be able to interact with each other. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands to tell Ophelia all about it. Fear not. I will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this. And while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Phrixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Out of Phrixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together, the walking ones, Gridania and these ones found a way to live in peace. Please wait, Walking One Amatalia. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. These ones summoned Lord Ramu. These ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal on Walking One as a symbol of these one's trust. Another Jolly Rancher. Not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler as one can imagine. Brilliant light within Walking One enveloped the crystal. This one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be used to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touch Ones. As long as Touch Ones are not troubled, Touch Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses Touch Ones make no trouble, yep, Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for Touch Ones. So, just the one spot? Or is it going to be moving on me? I can't remember. Curious. I both love and hate the name Lurk's Call. Our temper self in the distance. Not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. It isn't Amatalia. I want a meeting with the Souls. missive from the Self Elder himself. If I may, so the Selves have no desire for conflict. Or do they intend to summon Rabu? So long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, and don't fear any aggression on their part, the Elder Seedseer will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures, and in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, may channel resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf Inu Yishira, I wonder if that's supposed to be like an Yugasha thing. You have done this nation a great service. On behalf of all Gridanians, I give you my thanks. Oh, again. Bleh. Tataru. The Suffolk folk have long been friends to Gridania. Mere thought of being at war with them and the Elder Seedseer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she'll be able to rest easier, being the benevolent soul that she is. My lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you that signs of the Son of Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples. Suspicion and doubt may well have led us to needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Hello? Hello? Amatalia? Can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Eden and Papalima returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with a tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one problem may be struck from our list of enemies. The Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet, the end of one tale is but the start of another. We return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person. Alright, before we continue on, I am going to go do something because my dad did some cooking for the dogs. He's doing like normal food, like mix up some rice and chicken. And there's a bunch of chicken juice that we will pour into the food when we feed them. So I need to go get that, pour it into like some containers, put in the fridge. So I will be right back. I am back. Now let's go speak to Minvilia. Let her know we're back. Also, I cannot get King Muggle Mog music out of my head. Oh, Dodger. Dodger. So adorable. Well, it was my favorite adventure. Welcome back, Amatalia. Lady Ophelia waits you within the sword. Please enter at your leisure. I just want to pick Tataru up and put her on the shelf with other dolls. I'm given to understand that the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. I fear resolve bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim. Yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Leven will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Vanguard is sparing no effort. They are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. I have been meaning to ask, but is LSA quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't. And nor have I. Alas, LSA has chosen to walk her own path. Stubborn girl. But you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust Baldesian report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed. Why do you ask? It's scarcely my permission to act. It's good to see you again, Amatalia. I have been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelves Wood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Surely you have done the Science proud. With that, we can strike Ramu from the list. So who's next? Sahagin and Leviathan? The Lord of the World has not answered his minion's call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. Will the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever? The lack of quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for time at least. For a time, it bears repeating. We can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Ischola says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when next a primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long. You may depend on it. Indeed. So then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with Gridania. Wait, I mean Garuda, who is the primal of the Ixal who lived near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. So many realms to cover. With that, there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practical, practicable solution. Practicable? She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? That fool of a Lullafer. I just love that line. But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all the matters pertaining to the selves, under the sage guidance of the Seed Seers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You have earned it. Let's go get drunk. Let's go get wasted. Let's get crazy drunk. Let's get drunk. Shot. Is there something else, Amitalia? Beg pardon? My name La Brea, sporting a red mask robed in black. Well preserved. Prior to the calamity, the Asians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this La Brea. Learn all we can from him and his signs. A dread to the... Eek! Tataru! Yes, run. Tataru screamed. We must go protect her. Oh. You're not in danger. A sylph in Battleland? He goes pretty well. How you doing, Ren? At long last, this one finds walking one on Battalia. This one is most dependable of these ones. Is sent by Elder One Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Neroxia. This one comes as a friend. This one... let these ones be friends. Mask like that, you look like you need a friend. Look sad. Pleasure to meet you, Neroxia. Sleep pills? Hope it won't be too long. We all need our sleep. I gotta stay awake. Yes, Tataru is ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite. Natalia, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never I doubted the Asians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. Church? Oh yeah. That's definitely something important if you're religious. Me, I'm not religious. That should have been part 2, so we're at part 3! Blah. I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. There ain't no rest for the wicked. I'm gonna tell ya, we must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Asgi known as Lahabrea. This is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Asians, only that destruction follows in their wake. We should not be surprised that these beings are behind the chaos that wrecks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each Green Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames respond to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame Commander Swift at Hall of Flames in Old Awe. Inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, leave wholly to your discretion. Kill the dudes. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Almatalia. They used to prescribe me sleeping pills that I have plenty of problems with sleep. But I'm suicidal, so they stopped doing that because I tried to kill myself. But what do I do to help me sleep? I smoke. I can just go down to the corner store to the gas station and pick up something to smoke. Also notice over the years that when it comes to like medicine, that stuff that you inhale, it's just my body takes better. As for ingested things, stuff you swallow and all that, my body doesn't absorb it as well. It's like it requires a lot something stronger. I'm also thankful for the one medical doctor at the place I go to for my therapy and all that, to have actually listened and increased the dosage. Whereas any other time throughout my life, when it comes to any medicine, doctors have just simply swapped to a new one. It's like, no, please, give me a higher dosage. I need it. It's not that it's not working, it's just that it's just too weak. Like anything else you'll prescribe me, I'm prescribing unless you increase the dosage. And that sucks. So I told my therapist if I could have like inhaled medicine rather than, ingested, I would gladly do that. I saw someone earlier with a name that I thought it might have been Inuyasha. It was INUY space, like ISHA or something like that. And I'm seeing it in Inuyasha. But Inuyasha is cheating on Kagome with an Asuna. Maybe I should take a picture and show Kagome. Show her how unfaithful. Okay, anyways. I do like looking at people's names, see what they come up with. Masked Man, you are come on behalf. The way they talk in this game just always throws me off. You are come on behalf of the Scions, of course. Yes, as we've already relayed to Lady Memphilia, there has been a sighting of this rogue near about Eastern Thanalan. The breastplate station at Hydra described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Kirkir. Fate can be a cruel mistress. But do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Hybrid sees its fair share of travelers, who are always coming and going, and some among them may well have caught a glimpse of your target. Bulbasaur! You could do worse than to speak with a merchant named Hihibaru. The fellow's always starved for customers. You no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have coin or mind to spend it. Oh, over by Drybone. I'll just keep teleporting around because I do not care. I've got money. I keep getting more and more money. I need space though. Let's go to Xanthos. The horse we earned. Not given, but earned. By denying others the horse. Hihibaru. Welcome to Highbridge, adventurer. Whatever you seek, I, Hihibaru, can provide it. Probably. You're after a masked man. Not sure I have one of those in stock. What the f is wrong with you? Oh, you're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so soon? I did. You've repeated it. Such an individual might have featured in one of the many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, mayhap you'll learn a thing or two, eh? The Order of Naldthal began excavating the ruins below. I had hopes that Highbridge would turn it into a bustling hub for pilgrims, but thanks to the nigh endless beastman raids, folk are too afraid to come within a mile of here. I sold everything I own to get my adventure started, but I'm loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. If things get going as they are, it'll be bankrupt for the minister. Whining won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares. Spend a bit of coin to help struggling merchant. Snap? I'll take your bloody masked man. I know what I said before, but the vague rumors are all I've got. You want to know about him, go and ask other merchants. Well, you told me to spend coin, but you don't sell anything. I love that color for Chocobo. It's deep blue. I love that color. Huh? What was that noise? Was that them down there? The trail of masked man, I've heard him, but only in hushed tones, faint whispers. It said he wears a black hood and robe. Looks right suspicious, and that's all about I can say. Okay, let me go answer this person. And they're running off. I wish you could whisper. Whatever. Square Enix, fix this. There's a merchant down here. I've heard tell of this masked devil. Seems he's been appearing not only around Highbridge, but also around about Fountainland too. Enough folk have reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of the imagination. But little is known about him otherwise. I've seen a masked man wearing a dark robe. No, I haven't. Nor do I wish to. This is bad enough without shady characters lurking about. Folk have been giving Highbridge a wide berth because of all the Kieran raids. None but the most devout of pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of this. Oop. I was just trying to change the camera. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The Kieran raids are so constant, so organized. We're bringing bringing suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do. But that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. I finally got some honest-to-God's information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own 2 eyes. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a calm smoke rising from a cliff over at Balls or Spike. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man. Your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As if in answer, some Kieran appeared soon after. The group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use the smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It would be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. So, hold on, you just met me. Is it that you've heard stories of me? Or are you basing this off me talking to the merchants? So, what do you think? That's some sound, reliable information. Even if I do say so myself. Well, worth all the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? Up there. So what you all up to while you wait for them sleeping pills to kick in? Just watching me? Because I'm boring enough to put you to sleep. He sense a hostile presence. Huh. There you are. Alright, come die. Oh. I am in the wrong profile from our maps. Just doing smart earlier. I have a different profile on my mouse for that, a different setup. end up here? Yes, I can. I'm looking for all sorts of places where I can, like, go sit. That. Jump on it. Can I? No. No, I should probably, like, keep an eye out for a passenger and just drop right in front of them. Back so soon? Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? The scroll. There's a prayer to Rolgar, Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Rolgar is the guardian deity of Alamigo, which is currently under Garlean rule. It's highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him, of which my last skill that you're assembling was Alamigan. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess, the merchant in me envies such a diverse number of contacts. That self-same merchant also senses danger ahead, darkness besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? Nah, that's stuff to do. The Alamigan bandit you had to run in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery, so it stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head toward Little Alamigo, or southern Thanalan. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is the favorite destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Noble Daw. The hearts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in. And for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place, prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much a help she will be. It just happens I have a daughter who has relocated Little Alamigo. Her name is Hihara, and it shouldn't hurt you to seek her out first. While you have her attention, be obliged if you could send my love. Not to dig us by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it. And I had hoped that you would linger here a while, call some friends, spend some coin, what have you. But something tells me you're destined for greater things. Wherever it is you end up, I wish you the best. And teleport. Too bad I was middle dialogue. I would wait back at that person. Oh. There they were. Ihira. Why, yes. Ihibara is my father. He said, what? So, I'm just trying to change the camera angle. Quit just things like that to me. I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that... Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with my family matters. I'm grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man. I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells. But one of the others here may have seen something. I recommend you first speak with Gundabald, the leader of the settlement. Just warning you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. Gundabald. Actually, I'm gonna say Gundubald. Gundubald. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? Why should we help you? Pray. We struggle enough without having to answer the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Be gone. You know I'm in nut punching distance, right? I'm at the right height. Well, not nut punching distance, but I'm at the right height for nut punching. Yeah, like just enough. Let's reach out that I can punch him. That's what I thought in a salsa. And that was a different one. Well, mid-adventurer, I'm Gizelbert, head of security here at Little Alamigo. I heard tell that you had business with Gundabald. Knowing the bristly Obear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men and I can get so much word of thanks out of them, despite watching the place day and night. Thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man when I can. You seem a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, might be as I can lend a hand. A trail of a masked villain, you say? I say that sounds familiar. But I have men on lookout for Malja to the south of here. There's been any suspicious activity. They are like to have seen it. I had a mind to take them each a cup of sweet thonolin tea, so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. Who the hells are you? Trying to conserve energy here. Just leave me alone. Oh, some tea. Well, ain't ye considerate? Thanks, friend. Is that a masked villain? Knowing the refugees, like us not. We compatriots as live here go about as though they're dead on their feet. It's impossible to tell what's on their minds. Oh no, they're all up to no good. They starting to cause trouble in the neighborhood? Angry River. You there? Reading the Malja? No. Carry on. I'm sorry, you can look at me and have your damn answer. Ah, the sophisticated aroma. It's been forever since I had a drop of sweet thonolin. I'm going to enjoy this. What? A masked man? Don't know? Don't care. It's got dark, scaly skin. Stands 10 fulls tall. It has the face of a lizard. Then I don't give a mummer's fart. Shoo! Shoo! Don't bother me. Then Maja overrun us. I'm blaming you. Ah. Me? You shouldn't have. Sorry, suspicious masked man. Matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not. What with the mask and the robe, but assuming it was a he was talking to with some Alamegans. I assumed he was one of them. Ah, you're back. Some lookouts have a lot to share with you. That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're to get any further in your investigation, it seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Alamegans. This, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. So you're determined to press on with your investigation. I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegans' trust. And the best way to win that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. The point does the talking in Ul'dah. The Alamegans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible, a common purpose. The purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gundobald belongs to the Alamegan resistance. Your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. You know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. Go back to Nephilia. I'm just gonna sort this real quick. Just hopping around so much. I feel like a frog. Welcome back, Amatalia. How fares the investigation? I see, given all that they have suffered, it's of little wonder that the Alamegan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They have had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. None matters. None of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all those who are displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships? I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland will be a lasting solution. But let's deal with one problem at a time. Into the matter of your investigation, it just so happens that there is an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce you to him. I'll introduce him to you. Your Alamegan comrade is named Heribert. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards the endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Heribert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. isn't Amatelia Zalchan, the sun's rising star. Is there aught I can do for you? Blah, 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 blah. You wish to win the trust of the little amigo. That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help. I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamegan Resistance, you see, but left in favor of joining the Silence. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same: liberation of Alamigo. Yet, whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the Resistance, there's someone who does. Her name is Alberetta, and she is a resident of Quarry Mill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. Teleport. It's too much talking. I need to kill. Just point me in a direction and tell me to kill. You want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Huh. What else should I do that? Maybe just one reason. Herbert. Herbert? Said you, that worthless whoreson. He abandons his comrades, his woman. He has the gall to ask me for a favor. Simply incredible. Realized Herbert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man. He trusts you. That's all I need to know. You see, that bloke there, that's Meffred, the captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. I'm Meffred, a proud man of the Alamegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain! It's Galleon, sir! His wound's gone, festered, and he's burned up. Oh, he's got much time. Damn it! I asked the villagers for aid. Got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. Galleon dies, his blood is on their hands. These Quarry Mill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Alberetta. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. Well, as we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, get over and try. Meffred's in bad shape, you say. I'm sorry, but there's not I can do. I want to help. Truly I do. There's... What I do? They're my countrymen. Girl. But that... mean going against the element's will. I've been caught at Quarry Mill long enough to know how right terrible the beings can be. Couldn't forgive myself if everyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'd be Charlene, the Hamlet's resident here. You take the matter to her. Might be she'll listen, though I wouldn't get my hopes up. You wish to aid the Alamegans? You are possessed of a kind heart, adventurer. I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant you your wish. This authority belongs to the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelvewood. Outsiders be be they babes at the breast or men grown, judge of the night whether they may have a place beneath the bows. Alas, the Lawmaker's petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have leave to receive the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since time immemorial, nor shall it be. That's how it's to be, then. Bloody here might as well kill Galleon herself. Spit on the elementals and spit on their bloody will. I'll wait until the resistance is free of this place. I leave my men in Cornmill hoping to find refuge. Instead, we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out. I can't oblige them soon enough. Problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hell, Scallion can't even stand. As well as you know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us. So I have no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is traditional remedy with poison Persian properties. You could bring me, say, 4 horns. I'd forever be in your debt. Yay, I finally get a kill. So I'm gonna go that way, but I see them over here as well. There's so few of them. There's more that way, though. And back in we go. Ah, you're back. Tell me, you got 4 horns with you. You're a godsend adventure. Praise Draugr, there's at least one woman in this place who gives a damn. We just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Buscaron, would you? Oh, we've got an ad starting in 20 seconds. I will hold off and just repeat this when we get back. So please hang around, and we will continue on with Final Fantasy: A Realm Reborn. welcome back. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Buscaron, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. They said he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have the tools to make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him and have them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back. The Pheramid here. Godspeed. And away we fly. Hello, once again, Buscaron. I'm gonna tell ya, we're a sight for sore eyes. How fares the adventuring? Rolling in the coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt? Guess show me. Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Need them ground down to make medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. Give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. I am no stranger to the remedy. An old good friend once used it to treat my festering wound, years and years ago. Safe to say he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Olamegan soldier in Cornmeal. Huh, so it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the poor sod as it needs it. Oh, and don't worry for our little head off about payment. So you would deal more than you owe me, I reckon. Yeah. Away fly. Ho-ho, sower, away! It is well to see you return. Have you the medicine for our brother? Yeah, I do. God bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Galleon receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain rest easier. It has been a terrible burden on him, trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. Adventure. Galleon has gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He shouldn't be walking about. What with those ones? If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, it's just like to deteriorate to where it was before, or worse. We need you to help us find him quickly. Start by asking Alberetta. Might be as the woman's seen someone. You rely on her a lot. One moment. I'm back. Sorry about that. I heard my father stirring, and I had to check if I was being too loud. Apparently not. Apparently I'm good to go. But he got to use the bathroom. He did not let the dogs out to use the bathroom. So, that was the extra delay. Ah, finally. It's about time you come asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Quarry Mill some time ago. He left me this sealed letter before he went off. I was sure not to open it until someone came asking. Our brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. That's why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way safely to El Amigo. Blessed it. With that, I'd known that what he was thinking, I stopped this folly myself. The love Galleon bears for his brothers so strong, and sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in this weakened state is suicide. Wilds, alone, the fool, that great big sentimental fool. My men and I will scour the wood for Galleon. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. That's the person from before. Watch out! A goblin! Two goblins! Well, okay. You look drunk. Galleon! Good captain, but why? Why should you be on your way? Who do you take us for? We're Alamegans, and Alamegans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oath we swore, gods damn it. The oath to reclaim our homeland. We'll set foot on Alamega soil again. Together, or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let's return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing, you'll wish we didn't find you. I can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. I will see you back at Quarry Mill. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take to the road again. As such, I mislike this place. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. But things were settled. I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask me anything, and it's yours, so long as it's mine to give. Cooperation with the people of Alamego. That's all? Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well. Write you with a letter to show Gundabald. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the resistance. Ah! Got an old twitch on my right hand. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him. He takes care of his own. I've no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. Gundibald. Why have you returned? You are not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. You spoke with Mefford. So long time has been so long since I last heard from him. I feared him dead. 12 be praised. Wherever you are, Mefford sees you as a friend. A friend of Mefford is a friend of mine. I know this masked stranger you seek. I'll tell you what I can. I about choked on my spit. An outsider resembling your masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near Little Alamigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, but they are not like to yield the information readily to an outsider. You tell them I sent you though. They may well feel obligated to talk. Gundibald sent you. Listen. I told them it was a bad idea. All that crap about believing the masked man and... oh, you don't know anything about this. Why don't you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that. Expect me not to think I'm in for it. Bitch. A masked man? No idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. Ass. Who's next? Who needs to be insulted? Is it you? Is it you? Is it me? There's no one up here. Oh, don't see anyone up here, so down we go. What? Well, I've been meeting any masked men lately. Let's see. Nope, can't say I have. But I'll be sure to tell all my friends you're looking for him. Talbot. Or Talbot. There's a bunch been skulking about right suspicious. Like, but I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it. There's trouble. Mark me words. So, you have indeed confirmed my suspicions about a masked man. That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There is an anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. Not to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Alamigo. Not what do, but to dispose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got our revolution all right. It cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time, though the young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are like to commit great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word to me. Hey, adventurer. You done talking with the old bear? I've got a message for you from Wilred. Well, that's something of a leader among the young ones here. He is impressed that you've won over a Gundabald. Wants a word with you. Says he'll be waiting over at the crag area north of here. Thanks for coming, Thrud. 'Tis no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you. One moment. To discuss something in private. Tell me, what are you sniffing about? The Empire send you, or someone else? Kroll got your tongue. No matter. Where does he work for? You're meddling ends here. Get her! Huh? Alright, Willard. You're stronger than you look. This shit's nothing. Very nice. Beat us bloody how you like. Nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We'll obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it we'll reclaim our homeland. Attacked by Warlord and his cronies. Attacked by Warlord and his cronies. But they would go such lengths for the sake of this plan of theirs. With their own devices, the young fools would like to harm others. Not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and an end to this madness. Warred mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. What power could he be speaking? Gundabald. Bertliana. Gods preserve. What happened? I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideout, and they... The whole while, they laughed at me. They said that I suffer, because I cling to hope. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong. I swear to you, those villains will answer for the crimes in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this? Burred, you saw me outside. You were so angry. Must tend to Bertliana. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear that they may do something rash. Showing the youth's intention. Hey, Krim. How goes the day? You up late or getting up now? Ah, okay. So prevent bot networks from spamming people. Okay, I get it. At the same time, though. At the same time. I remember in Mabinogi, like they had like these bombs or whatever, like the specialized bombs that you could use on other players. And what we would do is bring up like a question or something for them to do. And it was meant to be against bots, but people would use them on AFK players as well, so they had to remove them. Can't trust the player base either. Yeah, I can see that being such an annoyance. Speaking of, as free trial, would I be able to join someone else's free company? Because the person I was talking to just then, uh, earlier we came across each other, and they asked me about a free company, but they probably didn't know I was on free trial, so... That's probably them. I should probably do that as well, Grim. Should probably do that. By the way, what is your job, Prim? I don't think I've ever learned that. Aerospace management. That's interesting. Yeah, like higher up or one of the grunts? Imagine that is how it is in so many different jobs. From being custodian, just being the idea at the night lead, at least with this company that I was working with, it was not such a great idea. It would just been too much shit to have to deal with. So, what they got you doing at work exactly? Do you help shape parts? Do you do assembly? Great blast, like sandblasting and that? Or do you guys use like some a lot more specialized? A garnet mix. I like the sound of that. Just how it sounds. I'll be right back, Graham. I heard some stirring going on, some talking. I am gonna go check it out. Might be one of the dogs, like, something wrong with them. Alright, I am back. One of the dogs was like having a nostril problem. My dad thought they were kind of like hacking, like not just joking, but like coughing hacking. Two course. High odds of blasting straight through the parts. I'd be leery as well. Yeah, I'm extra careful when it comes to other people's things. When it comes to uh, my own stuff, I'll be less careful with it. It's my stuff. But we have an ad here in about 30 seconds. So I'm going to let that go and play out before we actually get back to the story, and I will be chatting up with this person in the meantime. Alright, I'll see you all when we get back from the ad break. welcome back from the ad break. Four to five bigger pieces of work. I kind of get what you mean, but at the same time, like, I don't exactly know the parts you're talking about, so it's like, my mind's just trying to figure out how that would be, like, what they would look like and such. Alright, let's see about adding this person. He said Valoria. Okay, so panels. So how do you like your job? Is it like boring, exciting, or just meh, middle of the road? I know some people don't really care for their job and just keep doing it. Others actually do enjoy their job. I remember when I was a custodian, it was kind of felt mad, but at the same time, I wouldn't mind doing it again. Being a night custodian, or a combination of a middle school, high school for some privileged kids. The school was trying to go private, but get public funding, which should never be a thing. Even more so for religious ones. I did get like a couple things out of it. I got like a not a suitcase, like some sort of bag out of it. It was nice and clean, and it was in like some clean trash. Like there's nothing liquidy or anything. There wasn't any snot rags, nothing. So it just had to have a little bit of cleaning. Yep, it is. At the same time, though, some kids are just, yeah, they're bad. I've seen some tear like the soap dispensers off the walls in the bathroom. Also, I remember one time going to the bathroom and seeing like the trash can was really by the door. There was no trash can; it was gone. It was in one of the stalls, leaning against the toilet. No mess. No mess. It was just they moved it into the stall and leaned it against the toilet. That was it. What the fuck were they trying to do? I don't know. It, it, it really was one of the oddest things I've seen, and there's like no answer one can comprehend for that situation. Also, on my job, we were constantly one or two people short, and I was the person who was given the most bathrooms. And when it comes to an area that didn't have a person where they had to have, like, others pick up the slack for, I had the bathrooms. This is in part because I didn't have such a good sense of smell. So I didn't mind it too much. At the same time, though, on the third day going to the girls' bathroom to clean it, there was blood up on the... No. That wasn't the third day. Third day was a puke all over the wall. But there was one day I went in to one of the girls' restroom to clean, and one of the stalls there was blood on it. Only one place they could have gotten that blood, really. Yeah, girls aren't any better than the boys. Hold what? What am I holding? Later, Cram. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good day at work. Holding your follow? I don't see a follow. Stream manager is not updating for me? Nope. was nice meeting that person. Nice little chat. Alright, let's get back to the story. Now that we're done chatting with someone. Oh, that's one of them. Alright. Oh, mighty Ralgar, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, please lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. You're to interfere again. Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for the crimes, and no one will dare to press us ever again. Okay. If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low. To change the world for the better. It might be as Gundabald's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now, where in the seven hells did I put that bloody map? There we go! At last. But those animals did to Bertolina is unforgivable. To think they look down on us. Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Wilred to the bitter end. Not afraid of a few lizards. Okay. And back to the guy we go. Gundabald. Gone? You hold a lot of them. Then this is as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hands. What exactly is it they mean to do? There's this, and there's this. What can you make of it? What's this? A hunting knife? Map of Zanmarok. Wait, you said Wilred spoke of crystals, did you not? That couldn't possibly mean to. By the gods, this is rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unblooded. They have no notion of how dangerous the Amaldra are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yalms of the crystals. They are headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. I want to just let them get themselves killed. Teach them a lesson, and they'll never forget. They'll remember. Boop. Boop. We fly. Oh, they don't look in such good health. devil was saying, sure. Lord, did no others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystal was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. We... Pull yourself together, lad. We were going to make an offering of crystals to Rhaegar, to summon him, just like the masked man taught us. We'll have to sneak into Zanra and make off the lizard man's cachet. But they caught us, and so many dead. Gods forgive me. No, I will not forgive you. Heathens, you shall pay for your crimes with your souls. I regret our young one's transgressions, but a soul is too high a price for youthful folly. For all their failings, they are the hope of the Alameda people. This hope I will guard with my life. Time to kill. Alright, you're the last one. Nope, there's more coming. Easy, easy, lemon squeeze. Now you want to please me. Back here. Oh, you. Easy, easy. Your skill at arms is impressive, adventurer. Our wayward youths could learn much from a woman like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let's return to Little Alameda. Wait, we've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're there, right for the picking. Having learned nothing, Wilred. Do not see those tempered wretches. Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. So what you desire for yourself and your friends. What? No one said anything about... Master told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Rhaegar. He swore... Enough. I will hear the rest of the story tale back at Little Amigo. I dare say Amatalia will wish to hear it as well. So I can get on these things and sit. Yes. I can find an odd place where I could sit. I don't know why. No more lies, Wilred. Tell us everything. I was outside with the others when he appeared. And that stranger. He told us about summoning Rhaegar, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor. I never stopped to question his motives. But I should have known. There's no solution. Nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Wilred. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones in order to find who we are. No matter where we may be, all Amigo lives within us all. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy. But whatever you choose to do so with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider. I won't. I promise. Thank you for saving me. I'm sorry I tried to kill you. Okay, I didn't skip anything. My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls, such as you out there. Oh, Amigo may not have much in the way of comfort. You'll always be welcome here. Quest complete. Or that we had more information to offer. But what Wildred told you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you'll find and put a swift end to the creature, for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words. Back to Minthelia. I have to clear out my inventory sometime. In fact, I can run to a store right now and do it. Do it. Just do it. Do the do. That goes away. You can always sell these. Keep that. Wing, bat wing. Wing. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Fine wax. We're gonna get rid of that because we buy it. Sell that. Sell that. Keep that. Keep the raptors in there. Keep the special rose gold nugget. What's this potion of vitality? I'll keep it. Snow white dye, salmon pink dye. We can always just buy more dyes. Alright, that is enough for now. Minthelia. Mindphilia. And before we get talking, I'm gonna go get me something to drink. Help out with the throat. I will be right back. Sorry for the hold-up. Got me some, jalapeno pepper bites. Cream cheese, not cheddar. Who else has had those? But any road, let us continue on. Welcome back, Amatalia. I'm reliably informed the investigation took you to Quarry Mill and Little Alamigo. So tell me, were you learn aught of law bread? I see Tataru over there. It looks like Tataru. Planted the knowledge of summoning in impressionable young minds, you say. Precisely the kind of deception the Asians would employ. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity, some are being brought about by a malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this, while things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes Minfilia a dull scion. Hmm? Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. I want to pick her up and put her on the shelf with other dolls. She's so gosh darn adorable. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation. Oh, was I muted for that? I'm sorry. While you were attending to business in Thunalon, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends the Sylphs. An individual fitting Labrad's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. The sign comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the self-same area. Seems to tell me that our man is involved. I'm glad I can do this. I would have you continue out your investigation where you left off. Well willing, we'll pick up Lawbread's trail once more. Araxia can furnish you with the details. Just speak with her and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Altalia. Sorry, I've got my food here. Bankred! You okay, buddy? Ah, Altalia. Pray do not concern yourself with my welfare. My current investigation has yielded some curious results, and at present I am pondering how best to proceed. That's not what I asked. Walking one is to investigate sinister one, then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with a walking one in the Ashcrown Consortium. According to friendly one, digging one named Medrod had an encounter with a scary masked one. Oh my god. It's just so painful to read this. This masked one is most certainly a sinister one. Welcome one should go and speak with Digging One Metrod. Digging One is to be found at Fall Ground Float in the North Shroud. I just... Ugh. Okay, I don't need to repair anything. What do you have again? Nothing interesting. But like, just this one, that one, walking one, flying one, dumb one. It's annoying. I don't even leave to do that, I can just do this. Teleport! Please let me be. I'm not long for this world. I looked death in the face. It is only a matter of time before he comes for me, just like he came for that poor woman. Metro's clear as traumatized. As for you to soothe him, you might remain calm long enough to hold a conversation. Phew. You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. It's not something terrible. That's true. But it hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. You couldn't think straight before? You were thinking gay? I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. Masked man garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature that was all eyeball and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared to see the corpse of a woman. One glimpse was enough to tell me that she'd died a gruesome death. In that instant, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. What? You're investigating this same masked man? If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Hey. Anything to ensure that we won't have to suffer Medrod's hysteria ever again. Alright, teamwork. That's what I wanted to. Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventurer. It's the least I can do to repay her for comforting me. So here's what I know about the deaths. All victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, and the skeleton known as Sis could inflict such wounds, but some folk are pointing the finger at them. There's no doubt the answer's that simple. As for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of these creatures? You might improve connecting them to the deaths. killing them help that? I'm not against killing them. But how would killing them help that? Oh, I can't sit on this thing. I was hoping. Really hoping. See a shiny on the ground. On the map. Ain't down that way. I go there. Let's do this. Whoop. Oh, that's what that was. Okay. Aw, can't be on the house either. You've already seen to this is. Good work, adventurer. So were you able to find aught to suggest that the creatures are all culprits? Nothing, should be told. If there were proof, we would know what it would look like. What it looked like. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike Sis from our list of suspects, which leaves us with this masked man and his winged eyeball. There's something else I heard about the deaths. Here's all the victims have been comely maidens. I'll watch myself, eh? Unseemly japes aside, there's a rumor been going around. There's some as whisper that after each victim died, a rancor went into the great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. Spears investigating, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire stand stick to blow off a piece of that crag. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, bring back some of the fragments. I'll give them a gander. I have too many quests. When I'm not collecting quests, I didn't know how much I had till I was at literally 28, 29. No, it was 28. I eventually picked up another one. There's the spot. And it comes down crashing on me. That's the end of the adventure. Being crushed like a bug. Those folk are too scared to go within 100 yalms of the Rock of Rancor. Aye, it has a name. What's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you? I'm sorry, what? Huh? Are these just your garden variety crystals? It's a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime. You're definitely lightning aspected. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the masked stranger. Looks like I've gone and wasted both your time and a perfectly good fire sand stick. Oh well. There is something you should know. I have been keeping this to myself, lest I worsen Medrod's paranoia. But I too have seen the winged eyeball. Not to say whether it was a coincidence. My sighting took place precisely the same time as Medrod's. I was heading home after a day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in the gaze of the giant eyeball. I let out a scream, cut my lungs, and ran without once looking back. This happened at the rocky area west of here, because he had a mind to investigate. Monstrous bane might appeared, and you slew it. That creature had long been a scourge upon the Falgord. I shall know. A great service. Yeah, my gratitude. This does make me wonder. It's surely a winged eyeball I saw. It took a light combined with a blind panic. There have been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep, and the kill were still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take it this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I've been pondering my encounter. I wasn't certain for a time, but there can be no doubt it was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken such a distinct creature for a bane mite. You and I were almost apart. We both seen it at precisely at the same time. What's more, our adventure friend here, you're running with bane mite at the very spot you claimed is that finished eyeball. Isn't that right? There must have been an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Oh, he's serious. But listen, Abbott's not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be. Gods, of course. Must be more than one of the buggers. So obvious. And that means, since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, then there must be even more victims as yet undiscovered. I do believe we're out our depth. We ought to leave the rest to the expert. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. Oh, I burn to know the truth. Some things are best left unknown. Unless you have forgotten, it was the rocky area to the west I had my encounter. If you discover aught of note, you'll want to alert the authorities. There's a guardhouse nearby. Servants there should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region. Go up here. Is this there I can sit? Yes. This would be an area I can sit. They have mask on. That's ominous. Oh. Greetings, adventurer. Is there aught I might assist you with? Yeah, here's a corpse. God's good. Not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the central shroud. While the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any, sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end, none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's got to identify them, so as to notify their next of. This button, engraved with a lily motif. The same object was found upon another victim. A family sigil? Or that of an organization, perhaps? Either way, I dare to hope that this find will prove pivotal in solving the murders. I'll have you hold on to the lily button. You need it to continue your investigation. It wasn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals. You have to prove yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you should carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Miyun. Mayhap someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil. Blah. Gail Smith. Name kind of stands out. Mother mio. Good morrow to you, Amatalia. By a grim expression, I suspect you aren't here for scones and herb tea. Well, isn't this a lovely little button? The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you found this? On a dead body? Lovely. Anyways, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You will have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, asking around. You get it worse than beginning with Bernadette over by the Aetherite Plaza. She's a sharp pair of eyes at that one. Help track down the owner of the button. That's certainly not a quest I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on. Show me what you have. Show me your moves. Seems some manner of decorative button. Reminiscent of one of those worn by the families of old, though I cannot claim to know its sigil. However, I can say with certainty that the White Lily is a recurrent theme in Gridanian culture. I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it. There's a soul in Gridania who does. It would be Singold over at the Lancers Guild, who makes a point knowing all the citizens on a four-name basis. That believes that I can help you. Well, that is a rather bold assumption to make. I'll try to assist, never you fear. But whether aught comes of it is another matter. Now, what do you require of me? Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to the Gentry's Ward, northwest of here. Wait, memory comes to me. Wait, there has been a man who is perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursendale. And I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast. One moment. Some slight nasal issues. On the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray leave me to my thoughts. Sigil of the D'Artancourt's family. How is this that you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman. Her face. Was it marred in any way? I had feared as much. You no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths, but on one condition. I must put an end to my lady's madness and free her from the torment. I was once a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families of Britannia, the Dartincourts. During that time, I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amandine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed a heart befitting her radiance. The last calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, that may well have been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed, as she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. The kindly woman I knew ceased to be. One moment. But barely thought of being seen. Ellie sequestered herself in her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons. One day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None of us knew whence they came. These masked men, but my lady believed it would help her to regain what she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but ever more grotesque as time went by. There came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. So I say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. From the dreadful task I was bade, obedient servant that I was. But when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. Yet then I could not go back to that place. That was not where I had witnessed. So it was that I had left Hawk Manor, my home, for nigh on half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, longer still for the woman that Lady Amandine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever. I shall endeavor to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I resolved never to speak of my experience till you appear before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Let her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Hawk Manor, on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now. Go and do what must be done. Left nostril just keeps bothering me. Shroud. Hawk Manor. Alright, let's rock. Let's kill things. Let's go one tiny key. There's multiple of them I'm about to get. That one's called Carpet Stain. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Another tiny key. Run across the hall. That's where I got the fine wax from. Okay. Not any use for it, though. Tiny key. Nothing else. We move on. Treasure coffer. What do we have? I see nothing else. Alright, time for the first mini boss. Up we go. I missed something. Oh. I did. Didn't see the key. That's what the problem was. Does it go to this? Yes. Take that. Don't see anything else. Pretty sure we can't do that just yet. Ba-dum bum bum. Rush your enemies. Take that one, and take the other. Use lockpicks when you have the key. Lucky for me, they drop them everywhere. Treasure coffer. Running, running, and running, running, and running, 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 running. Oh, you're still alive. Yes. Another treasure coffer. I pretty much just use these for synthesis. Yes. last 15 seconds. Let me up. Let me up. Wake me up, free go-go. Ah. Sealed barrier. Alright, we're not finding you yet, though. There's other stuff I can do. We were a bad doggy. Where is the last one? Did I miss it? Hang on. Screw it. I'm just gonna kill her. Those. And dead. Darkness has taken root. most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. There is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less 3. Crystals making you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Hydaelyn chose well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we came here not to play, but to take the measure of your strength for Master Lahabred. That task now accomplished, we take our leave of you. Peace. Fare you well, bringer of light. You are returned. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all. Night good, Chief. So you went so far as to consort with devils. Would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. Did she finally find peace in the beyond? I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are of the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe they brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence, I allow that I know not how many innocent young women die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore. Through misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both, I am an abettor to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I pray the gods will have mercy on my soul. And now back to Menthalia. Boop, boop. Jump, 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 jump. Jump, people, jump. Welcome back, Amatalia. How glad am I to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn in the Twelves Wood? Two of Lawbread's minions. They sought to measure your strength by their own admission. Devils taunt us. It is beyond doubt, then, the Asians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we knew to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we're at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Darkness? Kingdom Hearts? Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that scions are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must needs alert the three nations to the presence of this elusive enemy, and recommend that they heighten their vigil. There is no shortage of misery in the world that the Asians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet, come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope. That is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has risen that requires your attention. I know when you're ready to be briefed. I'll summon the others. Alrighty folks, it's been about 4 hours and it is like 7 o'clock in the morning for me. I'm getting quite tired. I'm gonna lay down for a little nap and come back and do this. We are still going through AR Part 3, and hopefully I can get through it tomorrow. We'll try to be back in about 4 or 5 hours. So, if you like, please leave a follow, and you'll see when I go live as we continue our story. I'm also going to have to take care of some of these quests at some time, so I can have space. But yeah, I should be back on in a few hours. And hopefully I can get through part 3 before comes night and I rejoin others to continue on post content with. There is Veniel, and we get joined by others. There is Suki, and at times it could be Ren, Mal, Lux. That's all I can think of right now. But yeah, 3 of us are free trial, and we are just doing all we can in the normal thing. One of them has already, one of the other ones that bought free trial, that had a free trial had bought the full thing, so once they're done, they'll be moving on, and I'm gonna get left behind because I don't have the actual thing. But any road, thank you all for watching, and I will see you all later.